Hello, 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 hello. So today we will indeed be continuing the Farfetch hunt. Has been quite some time since we have done anything in there. But I mean, I kind of just got a face there, and after that, I'd kind of stopped for a little while. Didn't want to continue it. I had other things going on, DLC dropping out, and stuff like that. Yep, will indeed be continuing though the far-fetched hunt indeed. Last time that I did do this, I did get a face. Yeah, I haven't done anything after that, yeah. Indeed, do that. Yep, we shall see what's going to be happening today though. Here's something cool. I mean, I would like to get to 1,000 today on the current phase. That would be lovely. If that would be possible indeed. But I would like to say that that should be quite easily possible indeed. Yep, I did decide to put the face that we did get there onto the layout. I would start with the Farfetch, but I will still be doing the KOing thing even though it doesn't matter at all. So I would like there to be a free space so I can do them quicker. We're going to need to go ahead and heal up today. That is a thing. That do indeed be the thing. But we shall see about if that happens today. It would be very cool if it did, honestly, because, I mean, I don't have that many PowerPoints left, so I would like to assume that it should be possible, you know, to get anything going on. No. Fortunately, that didn't last too long, but it's fine. It would be indeed be a shame if I would be finding another Swirlix in game. Honestly, I would like to get a Minchino instead. If I don't get the if I don't get the dude, which is far-fetched. This time also I didn't do the what I sometimes do is to switch up the time. Didn't do that though. Oh come on! I didn't do it this time. It's fine. Which means that we're not gonna be seeing too much encounters at the night time. Should be fine, of course, but oh, that's a shame. There's only one of them, and I can't even. Alright, I'm not gonna be checking out anyone else. But yeah. Honestly, I'm glad to come back with this hunt. The only thing that I will say that I still don't like about this hunt though is that unfortunately Dupe is slow compared to usual hunts. I mean, no, if I would be encountering every single thing there, then no, but I mean... As I've said before, I kinda want my target when I want my target. But yeah, let's hope that this phase doesn't go that much over odds. And the last one went a little bit over 7k in. Let's indeed hope that that doesn't go on and be a thing, you know. That's all that I'm hoping for. I don't mind if it goes a little bit over odds, but I mean, if we would be able to be getting a nice one that doesn't go quite close to a 2 times over odds. I mean, it was a little over 1,000 away, but still close. Yeah, hopefully everyone's having a good day today. I'm having an okay-ish day myself. Nothing too bad going on at all. Yep, Yeah, quite a good day today. Yesterday it went quite well. I didn't really do anything, was a little just, you know, chilling as I do be. Because it do be nice to do that every once in a while. Just, you know, be very nice indeed. But yep. One thing is still honestly quite strange to me is that why did they decide to make these games not to be having overworld Chinese? Not that I would have myself necessarily want that, but it's just strange because they did do it for Let's Go, you know? And then this did come out and they didn't have that going on, you know? Interesting to think about why they didn't make it be like that, you know? It's just not, as I said, it's not necessarily a bad thing, it's just like... Especially thinking now that, you know, if it is indeed having Pokemons in the overworld, they will be, you know, overworld shinies. It do be quite interesting like that. Oh, there. And you could say the same thing, like why didn't they make PDSP Grand Underground to be working like that as well? And it's also quite weird, honest, to think about that it's not overworld shinies, but when they follow you around they are like, you know, shinies. I mean, it has like always been a thing, right? That even though like when they're following you around they do be shinies anyways. So like that isn't that unlikely, but it's just interesting, honestly. As I said, for me personally, I don't really care either way they would have gone for it, you know. But I will say though that sometimes I do be missing the random encounters, but thankfully we have all the games that we can go back to ride. Really indeed. It's weird because I haven't ever used repels on these games. I know that they are a thing, but I have never used them, so I don't really know what really use do they have in, like, for me? As I said, because I have never used it myself. Like, I will say that it is quite easy to avoid the random encounters, so like I don't really see a reason for repels. I mean, it is an interesting thought, though. It is indeed. Okay, I don't know. I don't know. Well, I will say, every single time that you would like to get your random encounters in, they are impossible to get, though. Especially if it's not a place where there is a very limited amount of space and there is no Pokemons in the overworld. I mean, it is somewhat easy to dodge, you know, but at the same time, like, I don't know, though. I would personally wish they would be able to get rid of the overworld ones. There is a way to get rid of them in certain situations. Like, you could lure them away and then, like, get in encounter before, like, anything happens. Or, like, they get too close to you again. But I mean, you unfortunately can't do it everywhere. Which is very unfortunate indeed. But yeah. So I will say Route 6 is one of those places where I absolutely hate trying to get like random encounters on. Because like if I specifically want to get like random encounters, not the visible ones, you know, I would like to find like a good place there, and honestly all the places that are there aren't the best because quite a good amount of them are aggressive or annoying there. So it's both Trapinch and Ductrio there. Trapinch isn't as big of a problem, it's easier to dodge. But oh my god, how annoying is Ductrio, because it's just like it pops in and out, you know, as it does. So like you can very easily accidentally get into a battle with it. I like that I managed to dodge the dude 2 times. And I'm surprised that I didn't get into a random encounter there because it was quite close. Also, one thing that I sometimes love about these games is that there is like a very rare Pokemon in a route. A route specifically because they're a much smaller area that they can spawn in, unlike in the, you know, wild areas. It is a very rare Pokemon, but then it's the sort that just like runs away from you. Like, I know that there's better places to hunt for it, but imagine hunting for a Trubbish. the like very low chance to be there and also to be running away. It's gonna be an interesting hunt indeed. As I said, I'm quite certain that there would be better places to hunt for it though. Quite certain of it indeed. Those stuffles were very close to each other. Nice. I will say that I do be wishing one thing to be a thing though. That you know there is the like how many Pokemons you have registered in your Pokédex in this game when you are saving the game. I would kind of wish that there would be also things for the DLC as well. And I mean, I don't think that it would be that hard to actually just be there. Or just have it that they want as a one big number, the overall Pokemon. Could be. Because I will say that it's always been quite a nice thing that you can like see how much of the Pokédex you have completed. That's cool and all, but in the cases of having multiple different Pokédex places in a single game, it would be nice if there would be, other than in the Pokédex app, there would be like place to see how much of them you have completed yourself. But yeah, I will say though, like I know that most of the Switch games, or like specifically Pokemon games, you can play with you like one hand. And I think in some games there is even an option for it, and it doesn't even honestly matter because you can switch your, you know, your button layout. That's a possibility indeed. It's just like, I don't know, if it could be because I've played these games so much, like Sword and Shield, that I know how to do it in these games. And I know that it shouldn't be as hard to do it in PTSD, but for whatever reason I do be finding it harder. But honestly, I think it could be because, like, PTSD is still kind of working, as I said, with the grid system. Like, everything is in a grid, so, like, I will say if I would be like into play with the D-pad, that game would definitely be better with it. Because like, it's still gonna be quite a good amount of like space in between. Space in between the like rocks, whatever there is in the games. It's just you can't just walk around them. Which is indeed a little bit of a shame, but understandable, I guess. But yeah. Sometimes I do be preferring so I would be able to play only like with one hand. But honestly, most of the time I do be finding it harder to do. I mean, you can technically do it in like a Sword and Shield, like the area that is called the wild area. Like, you can technically do it in there, you know. At the same time, I at least would rather not. Because it do be a bit of annoyance. Like, I'm pretty sure that there is a button so you can like recenter your camera, but at the same time, if I have the option to freely move my camera, I usually like it to be like a thing that I will be using. It usually is indeed the case. And I mean, I will say that in some games it is indeed unfortunate, like in Pokemon games, that you can't use like sometimes there is a thing that you could technically be using D-pad, like a Sword and Shield, to move. As I said, it's not a thing that I particularly would be doing, but some people would be possible to prefer it, that it would be that way. It is honestly a shame that there is like nothing attached to them. Apart from menuing that anyways can be done with them like normally. I mean, I do be understanding it in like some games where there is actually something like actually attached to like the bad or whatever thing. But like, there really isn't anything. As I said, one thing that I would be wishing is that if there would be a possibility that every single Pokemon game would be working with the same button layout. I would love it. This do be sometimes confusing when you switch from game to game. Could be because I'm so used to that you can use like the ZR and ZL buttons to, you know, or the firm thinks that it's odd to me that you can do it in some games. Yeah, even though, like, I will say that I don't really use it. I know that there is LE cross R mode, like, setting in some older games, and I, like, even though I might be having it on, I very rarely use it. But I mean, isn't it an option? Because honestly, sometimes, especially if I'm playing a DS game, I do be preferring to use a touchscreen. I do be indeed. Oh. Um, there we go. It's absolutely lovely because today I'm having one of those days that I'm cold if I'm not having more clothes on, but I get very hot if I will be adding those, you know, extra clothes on in those days. I mean, they're not that bad, but at the same time, like, rather not, you know. Rather not, you know. Hmm. Honestly, I wonder. Still, I wonder. Like, I know that it's the Pokemon thing to go only to 999 with things. Like, I'm just wondering. Like, why is still the number battled logged into that? I know that not a bunch of people will be doing that, but I mean, still like pretty interesting. I mean, as I said, it could have very well already like ended at 500, which is like the which is the point where there is the max odds from the brilliant Pokemon or the boosted or a Pokemon, whatever things. It is indeed like that when it ends. So it is indeed very interesting why they did decide to go to 999. Hello there. How are you doing? Oh no. Rude. Yeah, it would be interesting. I do be hoping though that they will keep up the thing that where like regional variants are easy to hunt. I do be hoping that, or at least like encounter overall. I mean, like 5% it isn't that bad, but I mean, I would prefer it to be a little bit higher. Especially as I said, like some of the regional variants in Sword and Shield, they do be only available in wild areas, which is very much of a shame. Because weather thing in there is pretty big. And if you don't have the correct weather, you are kind of out of luck. Like, I will say that, like, I did consider to using Galarian Cursala on my team. But the problem with that, dude, is that's just... It really wasn't an option for me, honestly. And I mean, when I did play through the game first, I didn't even know that you could switch your, you know, settings and be having like a press dates or press weathers. Because like, I just remember that like so many things in so many other games are like locked. If you would be changing your like time, it would be not too good. Kind of lock you out for a little while. Actually, I want to make sure that I'm correct about it. Because I do remember that it was a pain because I was like very excited to actually use it, but like... nope. Go for you. Giant's Mirror is the only location. Apart from like max raids. Which is indeed a shame. I'm pretty sure that it needs to be like a fog or something like that, like very annoying weather to try and get. Like I would have very well been very happy to use it, but it do be like that. Honestly, same with Q-Fan for me. Like I would never like really consider using it. It's just like, what if I would have liked to use it, you know? I don't know why they did that twice, but sure. It's 5%. Oh, it's only at yes, but still. I mean, it makes sense because it's the counterpart for good, you know. It's true that I'm hunting right now. Still. Guess I don't need to be adding the counter this time because I already did it. Nice. Yeah, it's literally only available in the wild area. And as well, which is like, it's not that bad, but at the same time, like, I don't think that I really considered getting anything on the wild area myself. Especially, as I said, the weather is a big thing. Even though I'm pretty sure that Q-Fan is quite a, like, in quite a good amount of weather, so I would like to say, at least I hope so. It would be a weird thing that it's not really available at all. Which is very much of a shame for, as I said, for newly introduced Pokemons, that they are rare. I need to be switching after the next Farfetch'd. Is now! Oh god, Q-Fan is more rare than I thought. I mean, if you have Magnet Pull, you can make it more common, but... Like, I don't mind that, like, new Pokemons are rare or whatever, but sometimes you would just wish that they would be just a slightly bit more common, so you know... You would think to use them. As I said plenty of times, the wild area is a cool thing and everything, but it's just unfortunate that if you're looking for a specific Pokemon in there, it can be hard. As I said, especially if there is like certain weather condition that you need to be meeting. That's gonna be making it even nicer, you know. Honestly, I don't really know why Q-Fan couldn't be on... There's actually quite a few routes that I thought like Q-Fan could be in. There is the... it's like the deserty area, you know, Route 6. And then the desert part of like Route 7, because I'm pretty sure that Route 7 is one of those, or is it Route 8 part of? But anyways, like there, before you go into either the ice or the rock gym, before it turns into the icy route. Like there very well could have been. Like honestly, why not? I will say though, even though it doesn't make as much sense for Galarian Cursula, I will still stand by my thing that I think it could have been available from some places when you're, you know, fishing. Even though like it doesn't make as much sense as for like, you know, regular Cursula, but I mean, could have been still there. I will say that whenever I will eventually be hunting for that, it's gonna be a pain. First of all, for whatever reason, it's not like the most noticeable one ever, and that's the first boosted one for the day. Nice. Exactly encounter number 100. Nice. Like as I said, it's not the most noticeable one. It is noticeable. I like it. I don't know though. A little bit better. For the very useful watts. Because I will say, like, I was hunting last night on, as I was saying about Route 6 is bad place to hunt for random encounters. I was hunting there. And I will say, because there's always harsh sunlight in there. It's just because the way the place works, there's always gonna be harsh sunlight. It also being nighttime, I will say, even though I was able to notice Duskull shiny, it did blend in quite well there. I wasn't necessarily looking for that either. I was just, you know, looking for something there, but I don't know. Yeah, one unfortunate thing that did happen though yesterday was that we were trying to get something to eat. As one does sometimes, you know, trying to get something to eat. And like, we did check out that one place should be open, but for whatever reason it did decide to close down 1 hour early. I know that there is a chance for that specific, like, place that it could be closing down if they run out of, like, you know, like, things for the day. They don't have any more. They don't anymore have any more ingredients for that day. They might be closing in early. But it was surprising that it was like an hour earlier than It usually is because I think the most that I have seen is like half an hour earlier. It's just this because like it's not open for that long, you know, so it's not too much of a use to be keeping the place open and like prepare a big batch of new things, you know. It's just easier to close down an hour earlier. But it was a shame. Thankfully there was another place nearby that we did then go to. And there was indeed another place that we did decide to go to instead. Oh, nice crumbling. Very good, very good. I will say though, since sometimes if I'm just playing like the shield file that is like my original file, I will say that sometimes I'm surprised that I haven't got like some shinies from or like Pokemons, you know, that when you know there's the daily like strong spawns, wanderers, whatever my things. You know, the things that is spawning daily. And there's like some that, especially if you have the DLC, that there is a bunch of them. As I said, for quite some time I didn't have Dreadnought, but did finally get it, which is nice. Another one that I'm quite surprised that I haven't gotten yet is actually Credent. Especially because it's quite widely available in the like around the big tree. So I'm like quite surprised that I haven't been able to get it from there. It's like, as I said, sometimes I just will be checking them out. It's a fun thing that I like to do every once in a while, you know. It does take around like it honestly depends on the weather, because if I already have that, I don't want to get it again, you know. Necessarily. It usually takes around I'm doing all the DLCs and everything, like 3 to 4 hours to check everything out. Which honestly, I will say it isn't that bad. It isn't that bad at all. Vermincino. Long time no see. Mincino though. I would absolutely love to get one of those. I will probably get one of those eventually. Honestly, I don't know. There is something nice still about it. You know the situations where you just don't know why you just like the Pokemon. It's just something about it that you like. You don't necessarily know why you like it. I will say though, as I said plenty of times, that I absolutely love how sunset time do be looking like in these games. Just think that it's such a pretty moment. That how I love how Route 62 be looking like though when it's like sunset time. It could be because there's like, you know, the harsh sunlight all the time there. And also because like there is quite a limited amount of sky that you actually will be seeing. Like there really isn't too much sky there at all. I do be liking it though. Oh, sure. Little magic orb. I will say though, like I was about to say it, about it anyways, is that sometimes I would wish that depending on the way that you encounter a Pokemon, there would be a different background. Like, I know that it would be like more work. Usually it is. If you want to be adding something, it usually is indeed more work. But like sometimes I would just wish that there, for example, would be just a little bit of water like below Pokemon if they are in the fishing encounter. Wouldn't really do too much, but I mean, would be nice. Be nice indeed. Because sometimes it doesn't make the most amount of sense, the backgrounds that they are. Like there is only one background for one area, you know. Sometimes you would just like to see a little bit more. But yeah, I do be hoping the best of luck to anyone else that will be hunting. Hopefully be having good luck with it and stuff like that. Indeed. I will say though, because I indeed did wake up yesterday quite early in the morning and then did go back to sleep though, is that I can still feel it today that I'm not, you know, feeling 100%. But I mean, honestly, I would be thinking that I would feel even worse. Because sometimes when I do indeed be waking up early in the morning, even if it would be just for a moment and then I would be going back to sleep, I can be feeling horrible for the next few days. I mean, I didn't feel too well yesterday because of that, but honestly, it could have been worse. It wasn't that bad at all. And also, I don't know why, but I have a feeling that I will be running into a shiny Stuffle. I don't know why. Maybe that will be my next phase. Maybe that will be my next phase indeed. And I either accidentally run into one or one do boosted. Hmm. Yeah, if I don't get the thing that I would need to be going back and healing when I hit like 1,000, I would be very surprised and very sad, honestly. Oh yeah, I don't know why, but I think it was yesterday or the night before that for whatever reason I just wanted to go ahead and take a look at like ability list and whatever thing. And I did find few things to be like understandable but weird at the same time. Like there is the thing that you know, the Unova fossils. There is like so many abilities for Yerjuga, but only one for Arcan and Archeops. So what? Yeah, Arcanian. Like why? It just feels unfair, honestly. There's only one ability that they can indeed be having. Which could be the reason why a bunch of people would like to like the Pokemon but can't because, you know, life do be like that, unfortunately. And also, like, there was few Pokemons that only had like one ability, and like it makes sense. Like, I understand that Carnivine only has one ability, but at the same time, why couldn't it also be having like a hidden ability? Also, there was like few like strange things as well, in my opinion, that there is like the first of the line will be having like a, you know, a hidden ability. Middle evolution doesn't have a hidden ability, but then the final form again has a hidden ability. It's like odd. Very odd indeed. I don't know why, but I just wanted to like see a list for Pokemons and their abilities. Do I remember half of them? No, but I mean, it was pretty like interesting things. Like, as usual, like not every Pokemon has a hidden ability, but most of them do. Then there is the case of Rockruff that do be having 4 abilities technically. Yeah. Which honestly, like, it's a pretty unique situation. Speaking of abilities, there's like a decent amount that you can, you know, change because it would break how the Pokemon itself works. Which, like, makes sense. They would just break how the Pokemon itself works, like, for example, getting rid of Mimikyu's disguise, for example. Yeah, it would be kind of breaking the Pokemon itself. But yeah. And there's honestly a decent amount that, like, and as I said, are like that, like, you can't just change the ability because it would kind of defeat the purpose of the Pokemon. I will say though one thing, especially because it is indeed a thing nowadays. I do be finding it weird personally that Ditto doesn't automatically transform into a Pokemon. Like, yeah, I get it, but at the same time, like, it is kind of its whole thing. Which also brings up the question for me, because, you know, it is indeed Ditto's hidden ability, so it will be automatically be transferring into other Pokemons. Why does it do it in a wild in Scarlet and Violet though? Like, sure, it's a cool thing, but like, it isn't like Zorua or Zoroark that do be having the ability. You know? Because like Zorua and Zoroark's whole thing is that they do transferring into other Pokemons and trying to beat them. But like, for me, if Ditto doesn't have the ability, it doesn't really make sense why it would be always be like another Pokemon. As I said, it's a cool thing, but like, then in my opinion, every single wild Ditto that you have to be encountering should be having imposter. Or at least, like, I know that it is a thing only in the anime, but I also would kind of wish that we do be having the situation that if a Dicho is in the wild specifically transform into another Pokemon, that it would be having the those phase still. Or like some other attribute that wouldn't be making the transformation perfect. As I said, I know that that has been only in the anime, but I mean, why couldn't it be in the games? I know that there's like certain ways that you can see that it's the Pokemon that you're looking for a Dicho in Scarlet and Violet. Like, it's usually the biggest of the species and it doesn't care about you. Like, there's like certain way that it moves that you can tell it from, you know. Because I will say for like Zoro and Zoroark, it makes more sense that they can do like perfect things, you know, because it's their whole thing, the illusion. Which always did confuse me. I did use like for a little while I did use a Zorua in my party when I was playing through, was it Ultra Sun or Ultra Moon? I don't remember which one. I was playing through it and I did have like Zorua. I was like, I thought I had Zorua in front because like I didn't know back then about the ability. I was like, huh? Confused. Then it doesn't have the moves that the other Pokemon should be having because it's a Zorua. And I honestly kind of would wish that it would always be the case with Zorua, that it would always be like a Pokemon that you would need to check to know that it's a Zorua or Zoroark. Like it is in some cases, but then in other cases, no. Just weird how it do be working like that sometimes. Also, like, overall, I'm glad that they were able to pull off a Pokemon that will be working kind of similar to Dicho. And it also being, like, unique, as I said, because both of them will be trying to be another Pokemon. Another one needs to be always transforming into it, another one is just always seeming like it's the other Pokemon. Which it will be interesting. Because honestly, they could have like made like completely same like as a Dicho, but I'm very glad that they didn't, because honestly, I will say that if you don't know how Dicho works, it could be very hard to try and use it. Because, like, there's only so many moves that you will be able to get. For example, then there is only the stats, like, are weird if you don't know how they work. That's why there's only so few ways that you should be training up your Dicho in, honestly, which is understandable. It's like, even if you will be training certain things, they don't really matter. Also funny to have a bush that is only filled with 5% Pokemon. Funny, haha, indeed. I wonder if they will be adding indeed some Pokemons into future Pokemon games that are kind of version exclusives again. But not really, like they both can be found in the same game. It's just the other one is more commonly found in, you know. Because I like that. Because, like, sure, like version exclusives, they are understandable and everything like that. But like making version exclusives like that, that they are just more likely to be on one game compared to the other. To be liking it, especially if it's like a Pokemon that has never really been a version exclusive thing. Or like it's the case like with Vulpix and Arcanine. Vulpix and Arcanine, Vulpix and Growlithe. That they have been version exclusives before. But just the way that they did handle them in these games was pretty nice. You can find both in both games. It's just like depending on the version or what you find on the route. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Like, depending on the game, you will be finding either Growlithe or Vulpix. It will be a little bit of a shame, in my opinion, though, because I would have kind of liked if they would have also had the same personality. Because, you know, Vulpix to be running away from you. And I'm pretty sure that Growlithe doesn't really care. That's like the only really like bad thing. At the same time, not really. Let's get the what's out. All 219. Let's go. Oh, hello there, Farfetch. I probably should be checking out if there is indeed another one. Like a thing that I want to encounter in the other bush, because I could easily transfer it to Dante. Okay, I don't need you. I knew that he would be following me, but I didn't know that he would be that close. Scary little cotton candy dog. Very scary. Look at the scary face that it's making. You should be afraid of the cotton candy dog. The most terrifying Pokemon ever. Should honestly be having an ability that would be lowering your attack. So scary. I was thinking that if I have enough time tomorrow, that I might be preparing 2 sets of Sprigachijo eggs for the start. It really depends on do I have enough time, honestly, which means that do I remember to do it early enough? Not just doing it like literally 5 minutes before I start streaming. But I mean, I will be probably hitting 1,000 or something like that tomorrow, so I will be happy with that. I'll be very happy with that indeed. One thing that I will say that sometimes I would be wishing to be the case would be if around the Pokemon there would be like a visible hitbox. So, you know, if you want to be far away from it, like don't want to encounter it, you could be doing that, you know? Hoping that indeed. Yes, as I said plenty of times, some Pokemon do be having surprisingly big hitbox. And also, I guess, depending on where you are, depth can be... see. It do be funny though that technically in these games there is like these Pokemons, even if you would be able to get them in the game, like as like random encounters, like the visible ones specifically, like you can't actually encounter them because like in a normal game they are like never meant to be encountered in the wild. So like, you just can't be encountering them. I mean, of course it would indeed be requiring you to be modifying the game, which I'm not the biggest fan of. and would never do. But like, it do be interesting though that they did still think about it. Like when you think about it, there really is no reason. But they did. They did indeed. Oh, cat is having a dream. Understandable. I mean, she do be having dreams quite often. I wonder, like, what causes it with, like, animals. Whether they have dreams or not, honestly. What causes them to be like that? I mean, honestly, does it really make sense how humans will be having them? Not really. It's like me that will be having like 2 dreams at least per night. Then there is the dudes that like never have any dreams. I mean, I have heard some people say that why some people have more dreams than others is because like their imagination is better or whatever. Which, I mean, I can kind of see it, you know, but it is strange. Because, like, it is said that, like, children do be having better, like, imagination and everything like that. But then there's like a bunch of, like, children that don't, like, have any dreams, though. And then when they grew up, they will be having a bunch of dreams. I mean, for me, like, most of my dreams, they don't make any sense at all. Which is normal, I guess. They do be dreams. They do be dreams indeed, though they need to make too much sense, no, but sometimes dreams can be, you know, too strange, though. They can indeed. There's a dog again in the staircase there. So I can hear that there is something going on there, but I can't figure out what is going on. And by that, it's the dog. Jeez, there is dog that do be like in the bark. I understand that some breeds do be like that, but at the same time, it is very unfortunate when you live in an apartment building. There is some dogs indeed that do be like in the bark every single time that a door is opened. Thankfully, it doesn't happen too much in the middle of the night, though. That is what I'm very glad of, because I mean, if it would be, I would definitely be saying something. I mean, I will say that it has gotten better from what it was, like, when there started to be a dog. I will say that. It has been better. Yes, oh my god, the amount of barking then was insane. It's very unfortunate because, like, the dog, what I'm assuming that why it's barking because it's alone. And, you know, since, you know, there is a thing called a job or a school, whatever you're going for, there might not be anyone home for, let's say, 9 hours for the day, depending on how far your workplace is. So, like, It is very much of a shame. It is also a thing that because I still think that our cat do be having like separation anxiety. She has become better of it though. Like she knows if we are going into a store. Because of course we do be having the shopping bags. Yes. Yeah. And that's quite obvious that we're going to buy something. Also, I don't know if she does understand what I'm saying sometimes, because sometimes I'm like saying that we are gonna be going for a few hours. Like I'm glad that she has understood that, you know, we come back. Like when we leave, we don't live for like forever. We do be coming back. She do be a funny cat. Do be doing her things. Also, this is quite a nice chain that we have going on. Thankfully, having a chain doesn't necessarily increase your shiny chance. So overall, the amount that you have KO'd. For 500, it doesn't honestly really matter. Which it is. But I mean, I like to get the 5%, the best chance that I can get to be showing up. Liking to get that. I will say though that I still don't, even though I know like how the KOing thing works, I know how it do be working, but honestly, at the same time, I don't think that it does actually work. Like I know that it isn't really, or actually it is a pretty decent chance, like it is pretty decently good compared to like full odds, you know, or even with the shiny charm. But I mean, as I said, I will probably not be getting it by doing the AOing thing, which would be if it would be only the aura one. Also, I do be loving to watch like some like older videos, you know, every once in a while. Like fun Pokemon facts from like few years ago, and then there's like comments that, you know, this isn't a thing anymore. You're wrong. Yeah, that thing was uploaded like 5 years ago. Yeah. That do be how things do be working. Like, yeah. Because like, Especially like, you know, the free shinies that you can get in every Pokemon game now that there is the Munchlax. Oh my god, people are raging about it. And like, it doesn't really matter now, does it? It's like, yeah. Like, yeah, understandable, it did work like this X amount of years ago, but, you know, things change. Like, I don't personally mind, like, watching, like, old videos that are technically wrong nowadays. It's just, like, when I go ahead and watch when it was released, like, yeah, that is correct at that point, where you did upload this, so, like, One thing I will say, because that reminds me of when I was doing my school thing. The big writing thing, you know? That, like, there were so many videos about, like, what I needed to do, but they were all for older version. So, like, I couldn't use them in the newest version. And I am the kind of one that, if I have the chance to, I will be using the newest possible one. For, you know, safety reasons, and also because there is like new things can possibly be added. But yeah, because that also like kind of goes into the tutorial things that did have like a bunch of dislikes, which you can't unfortunately now see, which is very unfortunate. Because like, you don't really know that are they bad or not, because you can't like see the dislikes. Because I mean, I don't really need it myself too often, but like sometimes be helpful. And then you would like to, of course, go for like a one that would be the most helpful to you, you know. Then it sometimes can be hard to find. And also it's funny sometimes when there is like tutorials about like certain things and people say that it's wrong because it didn't work for them, and then they like whoever did make the tutorial is asking like, do you have this very specific version of the thing that is mentioned everywhere? And they don't have that exactly same one, and yeah, that's the reason why it might not be working. Which is unfortunate that things can vary quite drastically between like versions and everything. So like, it would be always the best to try and look for in certain situations for the very specific one that you are using. Because as I said, in some certain situations it will be making a difference, which is especially true in like differentiating which version of a motherboard you have, for example, which is like where I do be seeing it the most, that people are complaining that this is wrong, even though they themselves are technically in the wrong, because they just aren't looking for the correct solution for them. Oh. I wonder if I will be seeing a boosted Boba Fett or a today. I mean, technically after those, it's only Goldeen that I haven't seen to be boosted because I did see a Magic Orb already. Floon has the lowest chance though. Thank you for the critical hit. Always appreciated. So I've been able to be in this bush for quite a while, which is nice. Liking it. Sometimes it's a pain to try and look for a one that you're looking for. Especially for me when it's in the end, because I would like to the very last encounter to be a far-fetched. But I mean... said I wouldn't mind a Minchino. Very well wouldn't be minding it. Yeah, the last night's Duskull that I did manage to get, it was like quite close to the shiny charm mods, honestly. Just a little over 1,000 in. But like, I'm glad that I did manage still get it under odds. I mean, not that bad. That bad at all. Oh, another Farfetch'd. I'm honestly surprised that there hasn't been a Stuffle. So I'm pretty sure that Stuffle has the highest chance to be here. At least, if not the highest, one of the highest, and there we go, there is indeed the Stuffle. Nice. There we go. Come on, another one, please. Thank you. Thank you. You again for the critical hit. That was very much a necessary one. I mean, I guess at least you're not landing critical hits because of friendship. That's, I guess, something different. We're done? Yeah, where do we done? I mean, it was a decent while that we did spend there, though. Now it's gonna be taking a while before I find anything. It do be like that, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't know why, but I would very much wish that indeed in this route, when there is indeed like whatever fireflies they're flying about, that I would wish, especially when it's nighttime, that you would be able to see them around a pond that you can see in the background there, even though like it's not really that visible there, but it would be nice. You would be able to do that indeed. There we go. You Farfetch, thank you. Unfortunately, you're alone there, so I can do the quick chain thing. I need to wait until you have respawned, whatever you do. For that, though, is a mystery. And soon I actually need to be thinking about, like, I need to be going and healing. 'Cause I'm running out of moves. I do be running out of moves. So yeah, I need to finding a good place to be going ahead and healing. I mean, that clip doesn't take too long. And I mean, worst case scenario, if I will be using a bunch of Farfetch for whatever reason and I run out of moves, I can always just encounter them and not KO them. It's not the end of the world at all. Hello there. I've been decently here today, honestly. Farfetch. I like it. I like that you've been decently available indeed. Yeah, if it would be indeed a Farfetch, that would be from the aura, it would indeed be 1 in 500 and E5 and a little bit. I was just curious because I know if I have ever really thought about the number. I just know that like there's the percent chance that how, like, I remember better like how likely you are to get like the brilliant Pokemon or the aura Pokemon, whatever the thing. And from like doing the KOs, I just never really looked at like how good it is. It is pretty decent. But I mean, that do be understandable because the likelihood that you will be seeing that many of the aura ones is quite unlikely. And I mean, honestly, it isn't that much better with Shiny Charm, which is usually the case for methods. Anyways, that like with Shiny Charm, it doesn't really make that big of a difference. Like, surely it might be helpful, but not by that much. But yeah. What did you do though? It do be a decent chance, but as I said, you don't really see the aura ones that often anyways. So many ways that you could be calling them, honestly. I think the, like, official name for it is Brilliant Pokemon, though. I'm pretty sure that that's the case. Like, the official term for it, it would indeed be Brilliant Pokemon. Which would make sense. But I mean, it doesn't really matter. They do be having a nice aura on them anyways. But yeah. It's kind of why there's like a bunch of different terms that people like to use for the wanderers or strong spawns that is indeed the one time in the day things in the wild areas. It's quite a decent amount of names that people have for them. I personally, I think that I most of the time do be preferring to say wanderer because it is the way that I think at least like Bulbapedia to be putting each, and I guess I'm used to it more. I mean, strong spawn also makes sense because they are indeed level wise a little bit higher than like regular Pokemon there. So like both make sense. I wonder how far I will be able to go today. As I said, at least to 1,000 I will be going today. And I mean, I'm hitting it probably in the next hour-ish. But I mean, yeah, it really depends on honestly how fast I will be able to have the encounters to be in, you know. It do be quite depending on that. I will say though that today's phase has been quite nice. This phase has been quite nice indeed. Isn't fun working for away. You love when you have such old like controller or Joy-Con, whatever my thing, it starts to be being very mean. Cause I never get that. Can be me, never. It would be a shame that things don't last forever. As nice as it would be. I don't know, I'm a weird person on that in certain situations I like when things are, you know, worn down, like they have that they have been used feeling. But sometimes I don't like it. Like, it could be because I'm so used to like using like old controllers in some cases that like I'm so used to that they're so bad, you know? That I don't mind it and I find it nice. Like in some situations, of course I would be preferring that if things would be working nicely without an issue. Anyways, we're done with this push. I think it would be smart to go ahead and heal because I have what, 2 earthquakes left. And I don't have anything. Oh, Candice. Oh, you have a cute little teddy bear. Yeah, I know he left. Yeah, I know he left, but I'm here. You're not alone. Yeah, I know. Terrifying. You're with me. I know, the worst thing ever. You could be saying that you would like to get some more food. Silly cat. Or are you complaining that the neighbor's dog is barking? I know. Rude. What do you want? Yeah, I know he left, but he was begging like a few hours. Even then. I'm here, you're not alone. You don't need to be screaming. How did it give you any attention when you're in the floor, when you're on the floor? Could be giving you a little bit of more food, honestly. Could be, if you don't calm down. And most likely it's just that she would like to get some attention. There we go. I'm not going anywhere. Know that because she does know when you know I'm done with streaming. She's very smart. Very smart. Even though she did hit her head. I don't know how, but she did. Know what she was doing. Probably trying to get on top of my computer. And then she did hit her head. She looks so sad. Speaking of the separation anxiety that she most likely is having. I mean, I will say though that the separation anxiety that she's having, it is definitely the worst that I have ever heard. And yeah, I think I will be, once I hit 900, I think I will be giving her some food. Maybe she'll come down from that. And I guess I could be getting actually a snack bar myself. Getting a little bit hungry. But yeah, I guess I'll be doing that. Maybe she would be calming down from that. I hear that you're saying hello to me. I'll be back. Give her some food. There we go. I think that is what she wanted. That was what she wanted. I mean, it makes honestly sense. Because sometimes when, like, we do be going, for example, to see the elderly people indeed, or whatever we are gonna be doing for, like, few hours in a day, it is that we give her, like, half of the food that she's having, like, for the day. And then at night we'll give her another package of food. We'd like give her the half of package of the in quotes morning food at 12 at 2 at the afternoon. Yeah, the usual morning time indeed. And usually, like, when we come back, we do be giving her the rest of the food, so that could be a reason. Or she's just hungry today. That's always a possibility. She do be hungry. Unless, now that I think about it, because we did get, like, food from my boyfriend's parents for the cat, because the cat that does live there, he can't eat, like, dry food anymore because to be old and throws everything up. Which is, like, most likely the reason that he do be old and why he do be throwing up that bottle. I should be checking is she eating that like dry food, because we did like half and half mix for the dry food now that she's like constantly having there because she doesn't eat everything at once. And at least if she's happy, she's happy. I mean, I would like to assume that she is probably gonna be jumping on my table. She is usually doing that if she's like alone with me, I guess. I guess she wants to be close to someone. I mean, she usually anyways to be hanging out with us, so that isn't like anything too crazy. Oh, hello there. Jumping onto my computer, I see. Actually, I kind of need to do one thing. If you are actually coming to my table as you are right now. Wait a second, I need to do one thing before you destroy everything. It's working. Nice. Yeah, oh yeah, understandable. There is interesting things happening outside of the window that you must watch when you are on my table. It's not possible that you would be able to go to the bed and look from there outside of the window. No, it's impossible. Jeez. Yeah? Is everything okay? Are you now feeling nice that you have been getting some food? Yeah, you are. Understandable. Did you know that there was few rabbits yesterday there that you did miss out on because you were at the balcony? Yeah, I know. You want attention. I can try to give you attention, but I also would like to play the game. Yeah, you do be you. You silly cat. Are you bringing me some luck today? There's two ways that the cat knows how to do. Is that either I'm getting very lucky when she's here, or I'm not getting anything at all. I don't mind you, other than I just don't like that. You could be like, you know, just going ahead and lay down as a normal cat would do. You could be doing that. You could be just going ahead and laying down as a normal cat would. You know? You know, you could be doing that. You silly cat. Yeah? You... Jeez. Yeah? Do you want something else? I could, you know... be doing... like, I could be scratching you still if you would be just standing still. Or sitting still, preferably. Yeah. Oh, it's a boosted Boba Fett. Thankfully I have the ghost one in front, so I don't need to be switching. Also, whenever, like, I don't know if it happens with me, because I very rarely do be leaving anywhere by myself. Mostly because, like, you know, I don't have a way to drive a car. You know, I can't drive a car. So I usually don't go anywhere by myself. So I don't know she's acting like this when I'm gone, or why, how, and huh? How did you do that? How are you able to do these things? I would like to know how you are doing the things that you are doing sometimes. Are you such a computer genius? Let's check it out. Now it should be working, right? Yeah, now it's working. Like, I have a program indeed that can be like locking my keyboard, so it doesn't really matter if Cat's like doing whatever. For whatever reason, it didn't want to work. Now it is, thankfully. So you can stay there and you can't mess anything up. Yeah, are you gonna be bringing me luck? Or are you just gonna be staring at me very angrily? You did bring me luck! You did bring me luck, thank you! You did bring me luck, you! A little cat. I mean, that's cool. Oh, I couldn't take a picture because it was doing things. You did bring me luck, you! Little cat. Thank you. I guess it's the second phase. It didn't went over roads thanks to the cat, I am assuming. You could be bringing me luck. No, don't you? It's the second time this year that you've bring me good luck while I've been streaming. Still the same problem. I don't really know what poll to capture you in. I guess I will be going with the Premiere Ball. I did go for Luxury Ball with the other one. It bring me luck. No sweet fail over you now anymore. For like one turn. It's a critical capture. Cool. Thank you, cat. There we go. I would like to give the nickname to the Swirlix. I can't really name it after the cat because the cat is not a dog. And I could nickname you Lucky, but at the same time I don't want to. I know. I'm gonna nickname you, I don't know why, but I want to nickname you Dashi. You're definitely going to be relaxed by nature. Most definitely. And you're serious, little girl. Okay. Let's go. Thank you for the luck, you little cat. Honestly. Oh, wrong place. I need to go ahead and go to here and save. There we go. That's quite nice, I guess. Didn't expect to get anything today, honestly. But I guess the cat did have other plans. Sad. Not really. Oh, sad. Trying to find a program that I usually use, but there is just a problem that I can't really use certain someone on there. I don't know who could it be. It couldn't be the cat by any means. Because the problem is that I remember the English name for it. Oh, it's... Oh, it's not there. Yeah. There we go. Look, I kind of want to see, like... Was it too late for the sparkles? It wasn't too late for the sparkle. Also, what is this quality? Like... Huh? No. Like, this is like the quality that it should be. It's so bad on the video there. No idea why, honestly. I mean, honestly, that's also quite bad. I don't know what's going on. What did you do, Cat? It's definitely what you have been doing. But I mean, as I said, I'm very glad about the Rod's face. Yo. Yeah, indeed. The bag there. Yeah, I mean, you did see there, but no shiny charm. Just the EXP and catching charm. That don't really do anything, honestly. Oh, nice. And what game do you have a shiny on? It's from Baldia. You have a Finison. Honestly, Cat, you are very nice. I love you. $120, not too bad indeed. Yeah, don't, no, now you can be moving. I'm trying to be typing. I love you, you little cat. Thank you for your luck, I appreciate it, but also... Could you please? Yeah, I don't know, I did say Finison though. God. Could you calm down, please? Thank you. Unless I would like to type a little bit more. Like to... I type now. I can. Nice. I found the Zwirlix. Is that the other swirlix there then? As it could be. I'll be moving it there. Moving one of them a little bit to the side. Like that. Yeah. Also, I need to be resetting the counter. Oh. There we go. Testing out, is it working? Yes, it is. I would like to lock my keyboard again, though. Locked again, nice. Yeah, I guess I could be singing it out on a few battles. And I guess I'm not gonna be encountering any more Swirlix then. I will be switching it out for Stuffle. To be a regular old Stuffle. And Dashi. The shiny Swirlix indeed. Yeah, that do be the problem that I can be running away all the time. Cause I'm so low on levels, yeah. Because, yeah, I don't need another one. If I do be finding another one, that's fine. Of course, but I mean, will not be targeting it anymore. Rude. This dude is very rude, how dare you? A critical hit? How mean. I would like to say that we're gonna be seeing definitely plenty of Stuffles. Final encounter with you. Oh, no. By the way, I think both of them are girls as well. You sure on that? So I know that you are. You're a girl with the sweet whale. And you are also a girl with sweet whale. The only difference between you two is honestly the level. It's slightly bit different. Yeah, I don't need any more of you. But yeah, it's gonna be interesting because now I will probably be spending more time on one bush because I will be encountering the quite likely to be there Stuffle. Oh, you're going away. Cool. It's gonna be weird not to encounter any more Swirlix though. If I have done any typos, I do be playing my CAD. Because she was kind of in my keyboard and I was trying to type. And it is quite hard to do when half of your keyboard is magically gone. Yeah. I mean, I would like to say that I wouldn't be finding another one today. I won't be finding another one today. That would be quite insane. be quite insane indeed. But I mean, honestly, anything is still possible, so you never know. It's honestly sad that I'm not going anymore for Swirlix. But I mean, I don't really need any more of them. I mean, surely, like, it'll be the case that if a phase goes for, in quotes, too long, then I will be encountering pretty much anything. Are you proud of yourself now, Cad? The thing. Give me luck. Give me luck indeed. I would like to say that it should be going faster now, because as I said, I will be encountering Stuffle that is very likely to be in the route. It's gonna be a problem when I will be finding 2 Stuffles, because then I don't really know what I'll be doing, honestly. Because if and when that will be happening, there goes like quite a few of the popular ones on the route, you know. I mean, Chino is decently here, but not by that much compared to Swirlix and Stuffle. But I mean, yeah, we should see if we need to go there. We need to see if we need to go there, though. Definitely on the next phase we'll be able to find the Farfetch, right? I see now that the cat is gone, I can do a bit more because I would like to update my little thing, which is like seeing how many phases I will be needing for this. But I would like to say that considering that it's not going to, it shouldn't be that hard, so I don't think that we should be having too many issues with it though. But I mean, you never know. It only would be a little bit more common. I guess now today's plan is to get that. I would like to say at the least to. I would like to say is 300 a little bit too much? I don't know. At least 100 should be possible. But yeah, if Swirlix is gonna be having the aura around it, of course I will be capturing it, because I mean, why wouldn't I? It would be quite funny to find it like that, you know? I still think that my only one that I did find like that to be having an aura was a non-target, which was an Orbeetle. I do remember that I did get a random Orbeetle. But I'm not completely sure was it having an aura or not. Gino? Hmm. Yeah, I wonder when I'm done for, like, when I will be doing this next, like, after today. I wonder if I will be struggling to remember that I don't need to be going for Swirlix. I mean, I would like to say no, but you know, sometimes when you have been doing the same thing for ages, then you don't need to do it anymore, you're still doing it just because, you know, so used to doing it. But I mean, as I said, it could very well mean that I will be able to get quite a good amount of encounters done, you know. Because stuff will be quite common in here. Oh. I'm quite actually curious, like, what's the thing? Palomino? Yeah, because Galarian Farfetch is of course a 5%. Overhead is a 10%, Drifloon is a 5%. Inchino is 15% in this game. As you know, it needs to be Farfetch'd to be available in here, you know. Yeah, Swirlix is a 30% and Stuffle is 35%. Yeah, if I will be indeed be in quotes unlucky enough that I will be able to get indeed two Swirlix, two Stuffles, then I will indeed in a little bit of a pickle with the encounters because there is the problem that Minchino is only a 15% and that will be the highest Pokemon that I would be going for. I mean, I will say that if that happens, I might be going for everything else. It would be quite hilarious to find everything else in here before I find a single Farfetch'd. Considering that there is another 5% that I would need to find twice. But I mean, it would be hilarious now, wouldn't it? Oh, I don't need to encounter you. And then when I remember, I'm like not able to stop. Yeah, that's the problem because I'm like so used to going for it, and then I remember no, I don't need to go for it anymore. And I will say that when I will be doing a face on Glimwood, and if I will be having that as one of them that I will be getting, I'm not gonna be upset. I'm not going to be upset at all. But I mean, don't necessarily mind if I would be honestly be able to, as I said, get it in one with during this hunt if it is indeed having the aura. Like, sure. Be the very few aura shinies that I will be able to get, you know. With the aura shinies though, or the boosted one, the dudes, there's just a slight problem because they can indeed be knowing like special moves that they don't normally have, so they can be scary because of that. Because Pokemons that wouldn't normally be knowing like Curse, for example, at that level, they might be having Curse. And then you're like, oh. You do be like that. Yeah, I don't know. Usually if I will be having like a longer hunt than a shorter hunt, I'm assuming that the next one will be again like a little bit of a longer one. Maybe not as long as the first one though. But I mean, as I've said so far with this hunt though, that even though I have been fairly unlucky, and then getting incredibly lucky. Not incredibly lucky, somewhat lucky. I'm not bored of the hunt yet, you know. Because I think if I would be combining both of the hunts, I would be quite close to like double the odds. Which would make sense for having two shinies. Of course. But yeah. I would be quite close to that indeed. I mean, I will say though that they did happen thankfully in the two different bushes as well. The first one did happen on this bush near the daycare, and the other one was, of course, where we did find it today. Yeah. I guess it makes sense why I'm thinking that I will be able to get a Stuffle, because I'm done with Swirlix, so makes sense that I will be moving into you next. As I said, if that is going to be the case, that I want to be going for a Swirlix again, surely I will be going for a Swirlix again, you know. And for now, I'll give you a little break there, you little dog. But at least, as I said, I will be able to get it quite nice and fast encounters. Also, it's funny that I did get my chocolate bar, what, like an hour ago? Not quite, but like, close enough, you know? And I haven't even eaten each, or actually it's snack bar, but it does have chocolate on it. Um. Hmm. Yeah. I know that my reactions, they do be quite boring, they do be very chill, because I mean at that point, also I did have a cat on the table, so I didn't want to scare her off, you know? But I mean, they are nice to find, but I mean also I don't want to be screaming on top of my lungs. Because I would like to be able to speak the next day. Is that's the problem with me, that if I would be screaming, my voice is very much gonna be hurting from it. So I don't wanna be screaming, and I mean, honestly, like I like big reactions and whatever, but at the same time, like, I don't wanna be making it just because I'm making it, you know? Whatever is gonna be the reaction, it's gonna be the reaction. There's been some reactions that are a little bit more than like my usual trying to be calm reactions. Because I mean, I do be quite like that. Some might find it boring, but I mean, what can you do? What can you do indeed? I mean, I guess also like I very rarely when I'm streaming do be getting like actually like in quotes jump scared by the shiny. And I guess as well, if I'm already talking about something, I don't want to, you know, be like stopping talking about it. And that's indeed like sometimes an issue what I have seen with some people that it is a hard thing to do, like when you should be giving the reaction and when you should be just talking what you're thinking about or speaking about for you to the reaction. But I mean that did go quite well, honestly, with the reaction because she did bring the luck. Actually, now that I think about it again, well, she was just a moment ago complaining that she's hungry. Does that happen with Drowsy as well? Interestingly enough. Should you big white lucky little guy? Yeah, I don't need a shiny charm, I have the most effective charm of them all. Catch. The most perfect charm ever. And she doesn't even know what she's doing. She doesn't even know. One thing that I do be finding hilarious with like Pokemons and having like shiny hunting methods is that whenever people are talking about them, they always forget about the KOing method, you know? It could be partially because like it was in quotes broken for quite some time, aka people just didn't know how things worked. It's like, yeah. At the same time, it is a pretty good odds that you will be able to get from each. Honestly, if you will be doing all the 500 KOs, your chances are better than Masuda. I mean, you will be hitting the... You'll be able to get the Masuda, like, the odds for Masuda every single time that you're hatching an egg. But you will not be able to hit the, like, every single Farfetch'd, it's not gonna be the boosted odds. But I mean, it is still a method, though. I don't know how many people are doing it like that you will be doing the KOing thing. And then we'll be encountering only the ones that do be boosted, you know? But I mean, technically you could be doing that. It's gonna be absolutely tedious, yes. But I mean, technically then it would be the most accurate one, you know, at the same time. Because I mean, I will say that if I will ever be like actually doing like a one that I will want to do the KOing method for again, because I have done it a few times, but I've been getting it on like regular ones instead of the boosted ones. I think I would like to try and do it for, you know, only the only the dudes that are like boosted after I have hit the 500 KOs. Because then, like, the encounters, they would be the more accurate ones, you know? I don't know why, but I would kind of like if when you're encountering indeed a Pokemon being in battle with them, whatever. I would kind of wish that they would be able to move, like, even if it would be just slightly like back and forth or the side to side. Kind of what Yanma do be doing in PDSP. So I do be liking that it's not like just standing still. Would be bringing a bit of life to the game, you know. Oh. Oh. It's gonna be the random one. Oh, it's a Minchino. I thought it might be the random one because I thought I was too far away from you. And the random one was pretty close by. It's the random one. Nice. Oh yeah, you're in this game. I'm so used to seeing Lombre. Oh yeah, you are indeed in this game. Another Pokemon that really isn't anymore a version exclusive because in the Teal Mask it isn't indeed. It's fine, I don't mind it, it's just honestly at the same time quite weird. You do weird like that indeed. do we still be hoping that you will be able to have be lucky indeed with your hunts? Hope you'll be able to get some of my luck, I guess. Now that I can say it once again. Because I don't feel right saying that I hope that you can have some of my luck if I'm like over odds. But now I guess I can say that. You get one under odds one. You get one under odds one, so not too bad. Mind it at all. Now what? You'll be that lucky as well. Be very nice indeed. As I said, it has happened before that I have been able to get you in one day with what in 4K odds. It has been a thing before. It has been 2 different games, so I don't know. Maybe. And maybe if I get another phase today, I might be doing something else. It is entirely possible. But we shall see if that happens though. I mean, I guess I've been able to get also 1 in 4K shinies as well, more than once a stream, but they have mostly been Scarlet and Violet ones. Which is like more understandable because the amount of Pokemon that you see compared to, like, you know, for example this game. You just see more Pokemon, so it's like more likely that that's gonna be happening. Well, like, last time that this happened outside of Scarlet and Violet, I'm pretty sure, was when I did get the face on this one for Linwood. And when I did get my Mischievous on the Shining Pearl. I think indeed that has been the last time that has happened. Funny enough, I think both of them were under odds. I'm not completely sure though. Oh, hello there, Boosted Stubble. I'm not completely sure. I do remember that I do remember that the dude was the dude that is indeed the Hadram on this game. That was at least, but I'm pretty sure that the Eternal was as well. Or was it the one that it's? I remember that the first one did go over odds. The first one did indeed. I don't remember, was it the second or the third one that was under odds? Like either the second Rumble or the Mischievous. Quite some time ago. And that did happen indeed, almost a year. I haven't really been hunting too much on the Shining Pearl apart from Safari Week. Really have not been doing anything. I have a hunt in there in mind that I will be doing though, but I just haven't get around to doing it. I think we just got some mail because the upstairs dog is going wild. Hmm. Yep, Pokemons. They're in the Pokemon games, surprisingly. Pokemon game, but no Pokemons. That would definitely be interesting. It would just be child going to school. I mean, that would probably be it. I don't really know what they could be doing for a Pokemon game with no Pokemons. Maybe you are trying to discover them. That would be kind of cool. Like, even before, like, Legends Arceus kind of a thing. Like, you're trying to, like, find that they are a thing, you know? Like, maybe you're exploring a new land and then there is Pokemons in there, you know? Maybe that could be working, I don't know. It would be kind of even cooler if you, like, you wouldn't be able to, like, name them, you know? Like, they wouldn't become their actual names. But you would be able to, like, name them as, like, kind of like the first thing that comes to your mind kind of a thing. That, like, you're trying to come up with the name for the Pokemons. And it would be even like that, like, you couldn't be putting the actual name of the Pokemon. Like, then with the team you will be able to figure out, like, the actual name for it, you know? Maybe even it could be kind of like you would be having like few like options that you would be able to pick. Even, you know? I don't know, that could be actually quite cool. As I said, I don't really know how it would be working, but I mean, certainly interesting. I mean, would it be more like a for a young kids game? Probably, but I mean, you could still be making it like it could be like there's like few options for like how in quotes difficult you want it to be. Like maybe it's just like, you know what? Yeah, it could be that there is like there could be like options that like in one version there's like basic things like dogs, cats, and whatever you could be describing them as. And then there could be like for like a more difficult one, there could be like options that would be more like scientific names for the Pokemons, like what they're based on. Or like more specific ones than like dog. Like what kind of dog, for example? I don't know. Also, I wonder one thing. When would it be logical that like Pokemon like Swirlix would be, especially like Swirlix or other like heavily like food-based Pokemons that aren't like rich. When were they like a thing? Like in the Pokemon timeline? Because I would like to say that they probably would be fairly new. Because, you know, I kind of see it as human need would have needed to do something in order for Pokemons to become like that. I don't know. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know. Pokemon game that would be discovering Pokemon for the first time. I mean, if it would have been from like DS, like if it would have been like a DS game, I would have kind of seen that you would have need to be writing with your DS, you know, with touchscreen and such. But with like Switch, I don't think that that would be a thing, because like there is like things that do be requiring like touch in Switch games, but most of the time they really aren't necessary. And like I have been playing few games that do be like only working if there is like the touchscreen, and they will actually be saying that you know, you can't be playing this while docked, you know, you need to be touching in order to play the game. But like, I don't know. This is usually ways around it, or it's not really a necessary one to be having in order for to, you know, play the game. Like in Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, the patch thing that you'll be cleaning them. It's a touch screen only thing, but at the same time it's not really necessary at all. It's just to be there. Also, there's like few things that I do be finding sometimes strange when people are complaining about Pokemons, especially like shiny ones. Like usually when there is a shiny Pokemon, it's just like changes the colors up, which is like kind of the thing that they do be doing. Very rarely do they be doing anything like too special. Like changing how the Pokemon do be looking, for example. There's been more of a newer thing on like Gen 9. There has been few Pokemon that you be adding like either new things for the Pokemon when it's shiny, or like it changes something completely. It's like weird to see sometimes people complain that they didn't go like completely change the Pokemon's design for the shiny one, and I'm like, but it's just meant to be like just slightly different colored Pokemon, you know? It's not meant to be changing the idea of the Pokemon drastically. They usually don't get like extra patterns or something like that. If they would be changing shapes, they would be in the like regional variants. So yeah, like, I kind of get the complaint, but at the same time, like, what do you mean by that? What do you be meaning by that, indeed? I want that, like, as I said, there's few indeed in Generation 9 that has been changed like that, and that is like the yellow Tatsugiri, when it's shiny, it do be getting the orange stripes there that apparently aren't part of its design normally. And another one is Brelour or whatever is the Pokemon that do be having a golden nugget when it's shiny. Like that texture change. But it also do be still be, weirdly enough, having the lines from the normal one, you know. That's why I'm kind of thinking that Tatsugiri wouldn't be, it would already be having the lines there. Like, it just wouldn't be, like, noticeable. Because if they would be doing that, why just not get rid of them for the golden nugget, you know? Because if they would have liked you to be having a few different colors, they could have been indeed be just be having different colors in there, like blue or red, whatever. Instead, oh, decide to keep it the same as the regular one, indeed. Oh, not a Farfetch, jeez. Nice. Yeah, I will fight you because there is empty space. Oh, it's a boosted one. Now. No. Be getting some points from this. So I like that someone is saying that I'm only doing Sword and Shield. Even though it's not true in a server when I did post this. What I did find today. I'm not only doing it. You know, I've been playing some other games. Oh, there's a boot search. Little guy. We still have the dude in front though. that can run away from them easily. Unless I'm gonna check you now. There we go. Wind is indeed quite strong today. Oh, I need to encounter you again. It do be like that though, it do be. Oh, that's gonna be a Stuffle indeed, yeah. Would be funny to get a shiny from whatever is gonna be coming from this. That, yeah, I guess then it would mean that by me accidentally encountering the Swirlix, it would have been getting me a shiny, but unfortunately no. Unfortunately no indeed. But I mean, probably one day it will be happening. That I accidentally encounter something and then from that I will be getting a shiny. Definitely possible. It honestly really depends on how many hunts like this I will be making though. It do be, it do be. There we go. Yeah, I think 300, I will see what time it is when I do be getting there. I might be stopping today's hunts for there indeed. But yeah, it really depends on what is that point. I mean, technically it's probably gonna be like a little bit over an hour, maybe hour and a half max. Depends on... Because unfortunately I know that they're like... Right now I might be having a little busier than usual schedule because unfortunately my boyfriend needs to be getting a new chair. Because it did break down like a little while ago. So, you know, needs to be getting a new one, and the reason why we haven't gotten a new one is because we did try to like get a new one from the company that we did, or where he did get this one, but they don't offer it anymore, so it did go for quite a bit, like, you didn't get the answer, like, what are they gonna be doing for it? And they are not gonna be doing anything but return the money. Not gonna be doing anything else. Which is, like, understandable, but at the same time, like, yeah. It's understandable because they don't sell it anymore. It wasn't like even their chair, they were just like selling it for another company or from another company to like people. But yeah, it's gonna be quite a pain to because we need to like repackage it and send it back. I don't really know why, but I guess to like confirm that it's actually broken like that. Still. But yeah, we shall see. It really depends on like because it's, you know, getting a chair is an important thing, as I have said before. It's very important to get the right chair, especially if you're one that is gonna be sitting on a chair like hours upon hours, which isn't of course healthy, but like still, like if you're sitting on it quite a bit, it's very important to get the right chair so it's not gonna be really hurting too much. And while you're just, you know, doing your things as you need to be doing them. So like for me, it's for me with most of the things that I don't want to be getting a new one until the old one breaks. Because I like the way that the thing is already. So if it doesn't break, I don't want to buy a new one. That is the case with my headsets. That unfortunately, because these are quite old, so like they did start to like break down. Just like the ear parts that like make your ears be feeling more comfortable, you know. So it's not that. It's easy to get like replacement parts usually. Unfortunately, these ones are so old, so the company doesn't really make these ones anymore. It was a little bit harder, but overall not too bad. But yeah, that's the problem with me, that I don't like to buy a thing if it isn't already broken. Or it doesn't bother me that it's not working correctly. Because, like, I know that I technically should be getting a new phone because it's like old, but at the same time it's working. I don't want to. And that could also be because of my like childhood and like you're not getting anything new unless it's broken. Apart from clothes. Like it is probably partly because of that I don't like to get new things if I don't need to. Other than this, like some things that of course I would like to get, you know, as a new thing as well. But yeah. If I still can use something, I prefer to use it than to throw it away. And like some things as well are like that you don't really want to resell each. Because it's either that it's so bad already for you, so it wouldn't really be worth to sell for anyone, and you just feel bad. But yeah. Hmm. Oh, hello there, Farfetch'd. I would definitely want to encounter you. I don't know, I did get a face in. I would like to say that maybe this time I'm not gonna be taking this long of a break from this hunt. I might be taking a little bit of a break, of course. Tomorrow I will be doing the Scarlet Badge quest, indeed with Sprigachicho, to try and get the final one. That indeed. I don't know what I will be doing on Wednesday. If I will be even streaming on Wednesday, I might be taking a day off. It really depends on how things work. I will be taking either day off Wednesday or Thursday. It really depends, as I said, what happens with the chair situation. Oh, boosted, nice. Yeah. But I mean, it's usually that I will be taking either Thursday or Wednesday off this month at least. I might be keeping this going on the way that I've been doing. But no promises, of course. But yeah, we'll see. And yeah, I can wait today/tomorrow whenever I will be paid to check out the sizes for the Sprigachitos that I have hatched so far, and of course releasing them. So I just want to know, like, do I have any, like, either small or big ones, you know? So, well, there's been some changes in size. Oh. Oh, you don't know? Maybe I will be getting lucky enough tomorrow as well. I will be able to get a shiny Sprigachicho at the egg number 920. Like I did today with Swirlix. I mean, technically possible, it's the same odds. It do with the same odds. So, like, definitely possible. Is it likely? No. But possible. Oh. It's gonna be the random one because for whatever reason things happened. Gonna add it already because I know that I will be encountering Minchino in a second. Go. So there. Funny duck. Be someday even more funnier and be a funny different color as well. I mean, someday for sure. And anytime soon? Question mark. Are you gonna be different color anytime soon? Indeed. But yeah, I guess it's 6 p.m. soon. Cool. Do be. Indeed. Hello there again, Farfetch'd. How are you doing? Don't you just absolutely love, by the way, when you have been shiny hunting something for quite a while? Especially if it's a one that doesn't change, like, drastically, you know? And then every single time that you see it, you're always, like, getting a little bit of a feeling that that looks different. I never get that. Never. Couldn't be me. Never ever couldn't be me. But yeah, it's fine. It's just, sometimes it's frustrating, honestly. But I mean, it do be funny though. I mean, some ones I do be understanding. Oh yeah. Yes, I haven't really talked about this before because it happened since I have not been streaming since that happened, you know. The first encounter that I did for yesterday, right after midnight, as I usually do, in Pokemon Go, there was a pale Slowpoke there, and I was like, "What are you doing?" I'm choking that because it was Crubbin's community day just a day before, or yeah, day before technically because it was after midnight. That I got one Crubbin that did want to eat a lot. Does they have a maybe a slight difference in size, you know? Maybe just a slight one. Maybe just a little bit. Stretch out. So I've been sitting quite a bit, as I usually do when I'm streaming, because I don't have a smart desk that could be used while you're standing. Unfortunately. Sometimes it would be nice, it's just unfortunate that, you know, if you would like to do it, especially in here, it's quite a bit expensive than, like, you know, getting a normal one. Even if we would be doing the thing that I normally do for this one, that we did build it from, like, not like buying a package, but buying from scratch, like buying a tabletop and then buying the legs. I mean, I know that you can make like those, like desks, tables, whatever thing. You can make them from scratch yourself, but at the same time, like, it's not going to be the easiest one to make ever. And also, like, there is, I will say that in my opinion, there's few problems with, like, having a table like that. Is that, of course, like, the safest way to, like, use it would be that you would be having your computer on the table, so, you know, the cables are not gonna be an issue. But for example, on my table right now, there wouldn't be space to put my computer. But yeah. there is some Minchino, thankfully, so I can counter it and then do the Farfetch thing. Anyways, Farfetch. Oh. Yeah. Honestly, it really depends indeed how late it is. I might be actually be able to go even 400 on the new hunch. Which would mean that I would have done today around around 700 encounters, because 320 for before I did find the swirlix, and then of course 400 for a new hunch. I mean, it could be possible indeed. I don't really see why it wouldn't be possible, you know? But I mean, there is the option, of course, that there will be a different color Pokemon, and then I'm like, what do you mean by that? And I would be like that indeed. Yeah, everything okay? I know the neighbors make a lot of noise by running inside. Now the dog is going. Oh, how you sometimes love your neighbors. I mean, honestly, I will say that even though I know that I at least think that I'm complaining about them quite a bit, at least I will know that I'm not the worst about it, because there is... I don't know which of the ones that do be living in this like staircase thing, whatever. Someone has like made a written like complaint about them. So like, yeah. As I said, it has been better. What are you doing, cat? Cleaning yourself once again. I honestly sometimes feel bad for the cat. Especially when she's trying to, you know, clean her, like, paws. Like, trying to use her teeth. I feel bad for her because she has only 3 teeth left. Probably not gonna be, like, easy to, like, try and, like, do the usual thing. It's very unfortunate indeed. I know. Trouble. But I mean, I will say though that Like, we, like, never see her using the scratching repost whatever thing. She, like, almost never uses it, but probably using it in a secret, you know? But I will say though that I'm surprised how in good condition her, like, her nails are or whatever they are. Very, like, very good. Probably when she's done cleaning herself, she's gonna be going ahead and going somewhere. Is that what it is what she usually does? That she'd be then going on an adventure somewhere. Oh no, this time she just went to sleep. Okay. Yeah. Honestly, it would be kind of weird if humans would be doing that. Imagine someone just wakes up, goes to the shower, and goes back to sleep. I mean, I know sometimes I did, like, I was like, if I could have done it when I was younger, I definitely could have, like, I would have done it when I was, like, sick. You know, sometimes when you're sick, you just want to cool down, you want to take in, like, a nice shower. Or, like, are you hot or are you cold feeling, whichever way. Like, you want to just take, like, a nice shower and then, like, be going back to sleep. Unfortunately, it wasn't really an option for me, but I could have definitely seen it, but, like, it would be still a strange feeling to think about. Because, I mean, I know that I have been told that I'm a strange person in that I might be going into, you know, the bathroom in the middle of the night. Which I also find quite odd why people say that it's odd though. Like, you have the feeling that you need to go, why shouldn't you go? You know? Because, like, I can't be sleeping sometimes if I have the feeling that I need to go, you know? I mean, I know that it was, like, I was told when I was a kid by, like, other kids, so, like, strange anyways, you know? So, yeah. But, yeah. Like... And it could be also a thing why I find it strange sometimes when people did indeed, in quotes, complain to me about it, is because I have been taught that, like, if you have the feeling that you need to go, then go. Because I was told that it's quite unhealthy to do not go when you need to go. Because like I have done it few times, like if we are on a long car drive. Because I don't like to go into public restroom if it isn't like completely necessary. Like actually like I just like actually need to go. I don't want to go there, so I unfortunately do be tending to hold in. And that could also be part of my, especially my father's fault, because my father, if we were in a long, like, drive to somewhere, he didn't want to, you know, take breaks. He just wanted to, like, drive straight away wherever we needed to go. It's like, yeah, understandable, because it's a quite a ride, especially, like, the usual that we went, where we went was indeed to see like my grandma and whatever like other like relatives live there. So like understandable, it's a 4-hour drive, it isn't that bad if you're like, you don't mind it, of course. But you like, yeah. I don't know if I personally would be able to do it. But then again, I still don't have the I still can't be driving a car though. That hasn't changed in this during this stream, strangely enough. I haven't been able to get a driver's license during while I have been just playing video games, weirdly enough. Imagine if it would be that easy. Oh, that's a boosted swirl, so I will be checking it out then. Just barely each. Oh. Yeah, honestly, I was thinking about it since I was talking about it before. Because I will probably be doing a stream when it's my birthday, you know, as I usually do. I was thinking, like, originally I was thinking that I would be hunting probably Dragonite, not Dragonite, Rachini slash Dragonair or Ghastly to try and get, you know, the special mark for each. But now I think there is an even better option, which is Yangmo. I was thinking that I probably would be possibly doing that. It honestly really depends though, because I would like to do that, but there is the problem that I don't think that we have confirmation on when the DLC Part 2 is dropping out. And since it is indeed winter, I don't know, will it be... Will it be indeed around my birthday or not? But yeah, that we shall see. But I mean, at least right now I probably would be going for Yangmao. Just because it would be completely hilarious to find that dude be having that mark. Like, because it's a heart-shaped mark and you know it has a heart shape on the head. Be absolutely hilarious, you know. So maybe. I was indeed like, maybe that will be the play, you know. Shall see. As I said, it really depends on, as I said, when the next part will be out, though. If it will be at the same day, then I don't think that I will be able to do anything too special, unfortunately. I know that you could technically be having any day to be your birthday in there, because if you just would be switching the clock up, you know. But yeah. No, though. Yeah, I was thinking, yeah, I would like to go to 400 just because I would like to see the sunset time, honestly, because that is indeed very pretty. And maybe when I'm hunting this next, I will be actually be doing my usual thing that I will be switching it to be at night, or I will be able to hunt at night time. Like going the usual like few hours earlier. Or none earlier for later. Then I will actually be... But yeah. Didn't do it for today, mostly because I kind of forgot, and second of all because like it doesn't actually matter. But I mean, maybe. Shall see about it. Well, they're far-fetched. What will you be doing there? Will you be wanting to have a yellow tummy? Just like our friend Gibble. That I'm pretty sure that isn't in this game, because I'm pretty sure that it's a version exclusive and only available in Shield, not Sword. But you know, it's a thought that counts. It's a thought that counts. I mean, I technically could be getting it, but I mean, in this game specifically, I would need to do eggs for it. It's unfortunately as nice as a feature it is that you can hunt in the other games version exclusives in Scarlet and Violet. Unfortunately, it doesn't work with this game. Because I mean, I will say that that's like quite cool. Like that, like actually reduces so many so many needs to like doing egg hunts if that's the way that you would prefer playing. Of course, you would need to be having friends that would be having the game if you don't have both of the games. But I mean, it is quite a cool idea though. I mean, like, I understand, like, some Pokemon are easier to hunt than others, I will say that much. I will say that Trippy is a very annoying Pokemon to hunt, like, it has always been. Well, it has been only introduced in Gen 8, but it's still... In this generation, it's annoying to hunt because, like, it's almost nowhere. And that's a fun thing, isn't it? And on Paldea, it's annoying to hunt. First of all, because it's a person exclusive. And second of all, because it's a ghost that do be wanting to do the ghost thing. Which is to like fade away. And that's like not the nicest thing for each. Especially because Trippy is a small Pokemon. Even though the change is like obvious. But like at least I need to be making sure of it, you know? I need to be watching them carefully. But yeah. It could be the usual me situation that I think that it's gonna be harder than it actually is. Which is definitely possible. And then when I see one of them, it's like, oh, that's obvious. Yeah, because I will say... Trippy is an annoying Pokemon. It will be. Like, it's a cool Pokemon and everything, it's just unfortunate it's so hard to find Trippy specifically. Like... Both evolutions are like easy to find. I mean, for the full evolved one, definitely Crown Tundra will be more helpful, but still, at least you can pretty much evolve it into the final form once you'll be getting the middle one. As I said, weather is a cool thing. It's just unfortunate that some of the rare Pokemon are only available in the certain kinds of weather. And also the thing is that even if you would be liking to get... you would be liking to get Trippy like as soon as you can. Like when you think that you could be getting it, I mean. Like, I would like to get Trippy like when I get like the access to, you know, be able to use in quotes surf, aka bygone water. But no, that is the stupid thing that if the Pokemon is higher level than you, like you can like the obedience thing, you can't catch them at all. So like, mean. Like, I understand the idea behind it. Especially like when you first enter the wild area, like with the Onyx thing, because I mean, I did encounter it like, because I was thinking like, that's cool. But then I was like, I can't catch it because it's too high of a level. It's just this like very unfortunate indeed. It is indeed understandable that it's a rare Pokemon, but at the same time I would wish that it would be easier to try and find. Because in my opinion, The only way to use 3v on a playthrough would be to just get one from an egg. Like soon into the... as soon as you can, you know, get eggs. Guess like... it could be just me, but even though it would be a pain to use a base form of a Pokemon, I would prefer to use the base form at least for a little while. I would prefer that. Because that's the unfortunate part about the pseudo-legendaries. Or like other Pokemons that are very rare. That you unfortunately will be most likely encountering them, in quotes, too late to be using the base form for more than like 1 or 2 battles. Because it will be like immediately be able to evolve. This is kind of the same situation for me with Ponyta, honestly. Because like I like Galarian Ponyta, I have used it and stuff like that. It's just very unfortunate that like you get it so late that you don't really get to just use the Ponyta for that long. Like no. You do like that, unfortunately. What you can do about it? Nothing really, unfortunately. Switching. Oh. There we go. Check out a thing. I'm pretty confident that I'm correct about, but I want to double check it though. Yeah. I will say one thing, since I'm encountering a bunch of Stuffles and stuff, is that I don't honestly really get why Stuffle is part fighting type. Like, I do get it, it's like there's nothing wrong with it. It's just for me doesn't really scream, you know. It would be too much into fighting. Like, sure, like I understand Beware for like it is very much an understandable one, but like Stuffle specifically, it could have been pure normal and then gain the fighting type. Could've. I honestly, another thing that I would kind of wish for as well, that I know that a bunch of people would have also be wishing for, would be that you know, the regional rodents for like regions that they would be having they would be more than normal types. Like, people are saying that there's nothing wrong with that, it just would be cool to have maybe when it evolves a secondary typing, because it hasn't happened too many times that we have a regional rodent that would be having more than one type. And that would be normal. Like, it's fine and everything, but like, could it be something else? I know that bunch of people have been saying that they have thought that why isn't Double Bard fighting type? And I kind of get it. But at the same time, like, it doesn't make the most amount of sense, but at the same time it does make like enough sense that I'm fine with the thought. I don't really know what they could have done with... yeah, let's go with the regional order, I guess. Rajacha and Radicate, they are fine. Considering that they did get a normal type in the dark typing when they are indeed the regional variant. Then there is... Genos one, which is... Centered and Ferret. They are, like, honestly fine with normal types. Considering that what I see them mostly be doing is use, like, Foresight. So, like, yeah. They're fine. I don't really know what they also could be getting. Zigzagoon, I don't know. It would be kind of boring to give them possibility to be really anything as well. The only one that I can think of that would be a little bit fitting for them would be to be having them to be fighting type. That's the only one really. Well, then that doesn't really make the most amount of sense, but that is. And there's a Bidoof and Bibarrel that do be getting the water typing. Honestly, I'm kind of thinking that even though we have nowadays bunch of them, I do be seeing that Badreg and especially Watchhog, they could have been getting a psychic type. Considering that they do be liking to use like Hypnosis, Confuse Ray, whatever my things. So I could have personally see that. Then we do be having Crowned already, which a Bunnelby and the Grispy, so that's fine. I was thinking, like, only one that I can see to be really fitting for Young Goose and Gumshoes is Dark. But then again, that would be quite strange because, like, Rattata would be the same type. But then, to, like, counter it, they could have been fighting type as well, or maybe it very doesn't really work that well, but maybe. But yeah, I don't know. As I said, fighting for the dub wall, indeed. It does make sense, and probably Crown for, honestly, going alone. If not even Lechonk. But yeah, they. It would have been nice if there would be. Why am I going there, by the way? I don't know. It would have been nice indeed if the regional rodents would have been something else. Another thing that I would be wishing for would be that we would be able to be having something else other than normal flying pretty much for our regional birds. Nothing wrong with it. It do be fitting, but I mean, fledgling though. Why isn't it part of fire? Like, I would get it if it wouldn't be learning any, like, fire moves. Like, then I, like, would be getting it, then that would be fine with me. But, like, why are you like this? I don't get it. And as I said, for Noctowl specifically, it could have been Flying Imp Psychic. I know that there is a bunch of Flying Imp Psychic types, but honestly, in my opinion, it does fit it well. Or another one could have been, like, it could have been Ghost Flying. Or not Dark Flying, but maybe Ghost Flying because, you know, owls, nighttime. That kind of a thing. Honestly, I will say though that unfortunately I don't really know what they could have done for Tailo line though. Because it could be just me because I just see them as like birds, like nothing really too special. Starapture, if it wouldn't be normal flying, considering that it does learn close combat, it very well could have been like fighting flying, not for flying fighting. But it's also fine. I don't know, Bidov is also like quite a plain bird though. It could have been honestly just pure flying. Considering that was the first generation that there ever was a pure flying type. Could've, indeed. And then as I said, there's the problem of fletchling, that it should have just been fire type from the beginning. And that would have fixed it. I kind of see Toucanon that it's fitting to be normal flying type. I was kind of thinking, honestly, something to do with like the beak being a big thing, so that's why I'm thinking like maybe it could have been I don't really know. Rock or steel, maybe? So honestly, we haven't gotten too many rock flying ones. The only ones that I right now remember are kind of from the past as well. Honestly, I would wish that I would be getting a bird that would be like an actual bird, like nowadays bird that wouldn't need to be revived from a fossil bird. That honestly would be rock flying or flying rock. So I think the isn't the other one that I think it is isn't Minior rock flying? Pretty sure it is. Like, we could be having more rock flying types, as I said. Like a nowadays bird, not something from the past. Yeah, we seem to be having a whole Aerodactyl, Arcan and Archeops, and Minior. Could be more flying types. Like, sure, I get it that the fossil ones like make sense, but at the same time, wouldn't it just be cool to be having it'd just be cool to be just having like a nowadays rock flying type. Just the only one that we have that isn't like revived from a fossil, usually, is indeed Minior. A Pokemon that unfortunately hasn't appeared in quite some time. Even though like Minior, it isn't like anything too special, but I mean, it could be getting a cool appearance in games. As I said, it could be only available in like nights where there is shooting stars. You know? Could be. And I don't know. In my opinion, it could be because I just made it up, but I just think that that would be kind of cool. Yeah, one hunt that I will be doing definitely at some point, even though it's probably gonna be a pain, is going to be that I want to indeed very well be finding a shiny from a den. Is it like they doing anything? Not really, but I mean, cool, I guess. So I mean, yeah. I know that not too many people have been wanting to hunt them, and honestly, for a good reason. Because I wouldn't like to do it too much. And I'm specifically talking about Dance and not Dynamax Adventure. There is a clear difference in the rage. Also, I don't know why, but it's bothering me now that for whatever reason, when you send out Hatrini, the mouth doesn't move. I mean, you could be making the argument that it's a ghost type. Yeah, it's a ghost type. Now it's a psychic type, so it's just making the sound, but it's bothering me. Almost as much as why don't we have backpacks when we are in the battle. Yes, I will be always and every single time that I'm in the battle with... If I would be in a Pokemon world when I do be getting in a battle with a Pokemon, I would absolutely throw my backpack away. What do you mean by that? Thank you, Swerve. Yeah, it's just... Yeah, I'm always gonna be, like, throwing it away. Yeah! Makes the most amount of sense. I wonder if it's gonna be the encounter again. It doesn't really bother me, but no. I mean, I would like to say that I should be able to go with the Stuffle now. Here we go. It's a nice little Stuffle. I think I will be able to soon leave this patch of grass, and then we'll be going for the next one. Indeed. I would like to say that there is not going to be for too long anyone there. I want to encounter. There we go. At least for a little bit. Switch where I'm in. Stuffle. Yeah. I won't say though, as a bunch of you probably know that if you have been watching me for a little while, is that I did like the first part of the DLC. I did find it quite nice indeed. So I'm looking forward to the next part and seeing the rest of the Pokemons that are indeed there. And like I'm very like, even though like I haven't been ever like the biggest of fan of like Blitzel and Substriker, I'm kind of looking forward to see them because for whatever reason I'm thinking that they might be having like at least at the nighttime a little bit of glow around the edges. It's like, I thought that there would be like all the Pokemons in there, but unfortunately some of them are indeed in the second part, so indeed need to be waiting for a little bit to see them. It do be indeed be like that. Yeah, I don't know. I was also thinking that would I be Would I be interested in personally to hunt for on the real deal for the thing that is called Poltergeist? Honestly, yeah, but I don't think that I would be doing it in an outbreak though. Just because I would like to be more pain, I guess. I mean, yeah, maybe. Possible. At least I will say that even if there wouldn't be marks in the games, I'll say that Sinisty line and the Poltergeist line. Poltergeist, yeah. They would always be having though little stamp there, so they would always be marked if they are the real deal indeed. Which, as I said, it's like quite a nice thing, honestly, and it makes sense. I don't know, would I like it to be that big of a thing though, going on to the future? Maybe we could be having like a rare variant for a Pokemon, but maybe not that rare at the same time. That could be fine with me. Kind of what they did do with like the squab ability or whatever, the bird. Kind of what they did do with it, like there's two that are more common, one that is a little less common, and one that is like rare. They could be doing something along those lines. Could indeed, could. We shall see, we shall see. Oh yeah, cat woke up again. Trying to clean. And also yawn. It's so tiring to wake up. Oops. Just gonna stuff full. Usually that is indeed the case. Honestly, one thing that I will say that I'm surprised about to like actually learn, like pretty recently, is that you know the cries in like routes. Like before there was like even like what are those? Like these visible encounters, overworld ones, whatever my things. That like they were a thing for a lot longer than I thought. I mean, it is quite rare to hear them sometimes, and like they're very subtle. But, like it's interesting that they actually been a thing for a while, and also nice background. The next one will be pink. There we go. It's the nice pink background. For probably the rest of the encounters, I would like to say. I'm not gonna be seeing it for too long, but I mean, I'm happy about today's encounter numbers nonetheless. I mean, as I said, it's a pretty decent amount. I said around 700. I honestly can't believe that it's that much. And I'm just questioning myself, is it actually that much? But like, yeah, could be. But yeah, indeed, today has been a very good day for encounters. Yeah, I don't think that I will be going for another 100 more though after I have hit 400. I mean, as I said, I've done a decent amount today. As I said, I still don't feel the best after yesterday and also we having things to indeed. So yeah, I would like to say that depending on how busy I'm, like how many things I need to do tomorrow, I would like to say that indeed tomorrow we'll be able to get a decent amount of eggs hatched, indeed. Also, I wonder. Because here's the thing, indeed, in Pokemon games, as it is with like most games, anyways, there is like certain there's certain games indeed that are indeed first like hated or disliked, and then like later they have become more liked. I wonder, like, would it ever be happening to a Pokemon game that it's liked at first, but then like over the years has become like disliked more than liked, you know? Yes, honestly, I kind of would see it to be a thing. I would kind of see it to be a thing. It's kind of the case what people were saying that like Sword and Shield and like Gen 5 games as well, that they were disliked at first, but then over the years become quite liked indeed. Like even though like Sword and Shield they aren't like even that old, people started to like them a bit more indeed. But yeah, it is like that sometimes, that some games are disliked at first and liked afterwards, and then there is... It's very rare indeed that it's the case the other way around, that it's liked at first and then become disliked. Especially if it's a game that is kind of like just a like... not like receiving any new like updates. You know, because sometimes some players start to hate games because like updates happen, like that they change how the game works. Which is like understandable, like you like the game like it was and now it's not the way that you liked it to be and now you dislike it. And as I said, understandable. There, Wawafetch, who has lipstick. How do you be doing? Having a great day. One thing that I do need to remember though, if I will be having a Boba Fett that will be having the aura, I need to be going ahead and changing who is in front. Because I can't run away with you. I will need you KO each. Which wouldn't be honestly the end of the world, but I rather not. You know. Stuffle. Chino. Enjoy. Anyways. Away from you, but I mean it doesn't honestly matter that much that I did run away from you because there's only one spot, so it would be annoying anyways. That is a lot better place indeed, very far-fetched to be in, because now I can indeed the dudes be going place to other. Like this. Nice and fast encounters indeed. Oh. And continue unfortunately, but Stoffel is still fine. As I said, we will be going to 400, and indeed we will do the count that we'll be doing today, which is gonna be taking like about 5 hours, which isn't too bad, as I said. Around 700 encounters indeed. And 5-ish hours, not too bad at all. I will still say that it's probably thanks to that I will be able to, I will be encountering now Stuffles, even though it's only a 5% like change. But I have been able to see a bunch of more Stuffles. Been able to indeed be seeing more Stuffles, but I have a suspicion why that's the case. I will be checking it out after I'm done with this patch of grass. I have a suspicion indeed. What is going to be this? Well, like, why are the Stuffles in here a lot? Oh, the random encounter. You? Random encounter there. Go. The visible one. The one that I'm looking for. You know? The funny little guy. Yeah, I'll check it out. Is my suspicion correct? Yeah, because Stuffle is indeed in there. That's the reason why I'm seeing a bunch of them. Guess they're boosting the chances for the recommended Pokemon indeed. The Pokemons that you haven't caught yet will be in the recommended indeed. But yeah, I kind of thought that that was the reason why I have been able to get so many encounters in. I don't know specifically like how big of a boost do they get, because I haven't like ever been too interested in myself. But I mean, I know that there is still like at least a little bit of a boost for those. I don't know, I was thinking, as I said before, like, not another day, but I did say, I was talking about it before indeed, that I would like to do some Halloweenish hunts, you know. I was thinking for, as I said, probably one of the Pumpkaboo, if I were in a Pumpkaboo, and maybe a another one. I don't know really, though. I was thinking maybe Trevenant, but the problem with Trevenant really is that it's, you know, not the easiest one to try and hunt for. I mean, I probably will be able to figure out something, you know? But yeah, probably trying to do at least somewhat of a spooky hunch. But yeah, I mean, if I don't have anything like special in mind, of course there's the option that I will be going with my usual hunts. I was thinking, honestly, maybe like a spider one, but really... I wouldn't really need to be looking for it though. Like, I need to look into it. Because I was thinking maybe like Choldic / Galvantula. But I just don't really know how easy they would be. Because, like, I don't mind, of course, facing on things. But I would like to still have a decent chance for them to be appearing. Because the only place that I can currently remember where Choldic is in these games is absolutely hideous. Hideous to try and find in there. Because it is like... very few percentages in random encounters. So yeah, I might be looking for it. I don't know though, I don't know. There's few other ones that I was also considering, but we shall see though, we shall see. Well, at least I have the Pumpkaboo hunt indeed in mind. I would probably go for a Phantom, but I already have few of them, so I don't necessarily want to go for one. Did also get one relatively fast through SOS calls last year, so I'm not the most looking forward to it, you know. I don't know. The Pumpkaboo definitely is gonna be one of them. It could be like I'm hunting that the entire time. And it also could be the case that I will be switching what I'm hunting because I like to switch what I'm hunting because I don't want to be getting bored of doing the hunt that I'm doing. I want to enjoy it. And I mean, it's good to take breaks. It do be to take breaks every once in a while. But yeah, soon we are gonna be looking for the final encounter that is gonna be far-fetched. As usual, I will be leaving like few options. Having like leaving few options, like if there's gonna be a mixed one, for example, or that's pretty much it, honestly. That's pretty much it indeed. But yeah. The thing where I'm after I'm done with this push, but it might be after this push that I will be looking for something. Yeah, maybe not. It's a joy, good amount of to go. So yeah. This one though seems promising because I mean I would usually like to leave 3, not 4, but I'll take my chances, you know. Take my chances indeed. Yeah. I'll be seeing then for a far-fetched. Usually this does take a decent time. I will try and not despawn you. I'll try and not despawn you, indeed. Let's hope that it goes well. So I'm not completely sure how far away I can go without despawning. And I think it's a pretty decent amount that you would need to go in order to do that. But thankfully most of the things in here are curious, so... Have that. There we go. Last stuff of the day. Then we do be checking out on the Farfetch'd. So let's see. The last encounter of the day. Village Beach. Fortunately, I don't think so. But as I said, it's a pretty decent day though. Did get one Swirlix more. Funnily enough, on back-to-back hunting days on here, but not too bad. But thank you so much for watching and sticking around. As I said, tomorrow is indeed Tuesday, so we'll be continuing the Scarlet Badge quest, hoping for the funnily different colored cat that would be female, so that I would be able to have my cat, but it's not the end of the world if we can't, but that's the target anyways. It's male, it's fine. But yeah. Have a great rest of the day. Remember to take care of yourselves. Remember to do everything you need to do today. And remember to get enough rest as well. I'll see you guys indeed tomorrow. Until then, bye!